Okay, pardon my 5-minute indulgence. I just really, really like this particular song, and this particular background, and this particular, like, meme image. Anyway, onward with a bit more Banjo Kazooie Nostalgia 64. I've been looking forward to this. I'm still trailing behind Vinny. I want to see if I can, like, catch up to him and go a little bit further. But that's not going to happen if I'm going the wrong way. Today we gotta play Glover. I don't know what to expect. I did see that there was, like, an entrance to another area, like a whole new world within Glover, so I don't know what that's about. Only one way to find out. Man, there's just something magical about, like, newer video game music being demade in, older game sound fonts, or whatever. I mean, I've done that a number of times, too, on my music channel. And I have an urge. I have an urge to do another project like that someday soon. Oh, don't worry, you haven't missed a thing. I spent like 5 minutes just listening to the music in the hub world. But yeah, I want to do a couple more covers of Ukulele and the Impossible Lair. Get back here, you. Using the instruments of okay, I guess this is still considered part of the hub world. Like, I don't see any notes or anything. What a strange way to do things. I also don't understand what that shock jump pad is for. Oh! It's so that you can get this Mumbo token. Okay, I see. Anyway, I specifically had the idea of, like covering the Impossible Layers escape theme with Donkey Kong Country 3's instruments. And maybe also, like, doing some of the capital B fights with Donkey Kong Country 2 or 3 instruments. I think that would be pretty cool. What is this layout? Is this what Glover levels are like? I'm having a bit of... Huh. Is this part of the hub world or not? I guess we're about to find out. I'm gonna pause the game and wreck your eyes. Extra jiggies. This is part of the hub world. Weird. Okay, I guess there's not gonna be any notes to collect then. Did you guys hear that deep-throated owl? That was great. Alright, where's the thing I need to jump on? It is over there. Ignore the bet. Don't care about the bet. I don't care about that door either. I want to see what's at the end of this. No! Oh, that's a straight-up lost life. What's wrong? Banjo! Banjo! What the fuck is Roy Campbell doing in here? He wasn't on the N64. Okay, now I'm definitely not going to bother killing any of these guys, because I'm very likely going to fall again. Maybe... I don't know. Should I go for the far door, or should I go for the near door? Well, I'm assuming there is a door. Maybe it's just a jiggy at the top. How did I mess up earlier? Like, that seemed like a pretty straightforward jump. Yep, it was a jiggy. Okay. Maybe all the extra worlds will just be considered extra jiggies. That might actually be where, like, the last level is over there. Let's go back and check out that door. Oh, I do not like what the camera just did. Oh, and there's a thing I can jump on here. Oh boy. Whoa. Okay, that's not a doorway, that's just a switch. Oh, okay then. Well, I have a feeling I know how the rest of this is going to play out. I think the entrance to the last level is at the end of this area. But if we want to explore and get like 100% completion, then around this point is when we backtrack and go check for like super secrets. Excuse me, Ghosty. This is kind of interesting, like having a walk up to the final level within the boundaries of the hub world. Also, can I just grab this real quick? Hey, I would like to. Alright. What is this thing? Just one pipe in the entire Glover world.
The best-selling game in history is Banjo Kazooie. with more than 1 trillion copies sold.
Gee, that's cool. Hey, Kazooie. Yeah, I knew there would be something hidden up here. Let's see here. How do I get over there? Oh, there's a little jump pad down there, too. I'll worry about that in a minute. Okay, got it. I feel like my running jump followed by a rat-a-tat-rap is not the intended way to solve these puzzles. Also, what's this? I guess I have to go from the other side? Oh yes, and lest I forget, there's still something in the hub world that I haven't unlocked, because it required one more Jiggy than I had. Well, now I have several. Yeah, according to my understanding from what I've seen Vinny play, the final level should be the Star Fox 64 level, which might be in here. Let me just make sure there's nothing on the tip top. Oi! It is another token. Gee whiz. Where am I gonna use it? The game's almost over. I mean, maybe. I feel like I can't count on anything at this point. Wait, what? Oh. So... Huh. Not what I expected. So wait, did I do everything in Glover World? I got 3 Jiggies and pressed a switch. Really thought that was gonna lead up to some kind of final challenge. But, oh well. Let's see if I can do the thing under here. Or was it under here? It was some kind of, like, computer terminal. No, this is, Gay Baby Jail. Maybe it's on the opposite end? I know the front door just leads to, like, that temple room. Yeah, it must be in here. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, of course, of course. Well, that definitely opened up something. All this buildup. Where exactly is the end? It could be right up here. Like, this looks like the lead-up to a final boss layer if I've ever seen one. Yep, there it is. And that's... What is that box art? What the fuck does that have to do with, Star Fox? Okay, I can barely see an R-Wing getting Mike Wazowski'd by the kid-to-adult ESRB rating. What level is that robot from? I don't recognize it. Anyway, I am quite certain that that is where the end of the game lies. So... Yeah, we're gonna go into the basement first. Well, sorry to anyone that was expecting Glover music today, because we didn't get any. The level music was from Banjo Kazooie, actually. What's in the basement? Like stop and swap music. Hey, what's this? It's a teeny tiny little hole. I wonder how we get in there. And there's also the Banjo Kazooie beta by Kirko Mods. I'm pretty sure he was the one that made it. I mean, and there's a other secret door here too. My mind boggles at the possibilities. Alright, I've known about this beta world for some time. I have been, like, chomping at the bit to explore it. So let's freaking do it. During the awkward middle stage between Project Dream and Banjo Kazooie, there was this build of Banjo Kazooie. Hello, monkey.
Bird, come from future, yes?
Well, in a manner of speaking.
This jungle, it holds many secrets. Look carefully. It must have been created before NPCs became useful.
What does this music remind me of? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna pull it up because it's probably copyrighted music, but it reminds me of that, that music that plays in South Park when Randy Marsh is hopping around on his enormous... Well, you know. Okay, I guess these are also considered secret jiggies. But yeah, in addition to that, Greg Kirkhope has actually talked about this particular piece of music because he made a variant of it that actually made it into Banjo Kazooie. It specifically plays in the Termite Tower, Ticker's Tower in Mumbo's Mountain. It's completely different from the rest of the Mumbo's Mountain music. Because it was based on this. I'm still not entirely sure why he decided to throw that in. Maybe he ran out of time to make something more original. Or rather, to make a new, like, variant of Mumbo's Mountain. But, it's a very interesting relic. I believe he talked about it on, that episode of Game Grumps, where John and Aaron brought Grant Kirkhope on as a guest. I love that video so much. I would highly recommend checking it out if you've never seen them before. Especially if you're a fan of Game Grumps. Especially if you're a fan of old Game Grumps. Nothing against Danny. I just was a big JonTron fan back in the day. How can I get that token? Not that way. We're gonna have to use some Yoshi Story level logic here to try to puzzle out where the fake path begins, or like the secret hidden path. Let's see, maybe, here we go. What else do I know? Ooh, look at these bridges! Neat. I like the way they look. Wonder if there's any existing footage of Project Dream, like as it was on the Super Nintendo. Like these assets and this like level layout, they existed on a Super Nintendo build. Project Dream was originally going to be like this. It was going for a 2.5D style. Well, okay. Now that I've actually said that, that was kind of N64 Rare's bread and butter, wasn't it? Hello, Cloud. Why is this the most frequent piece of chatter that I've gotten in this game? Go away, Professor Oak. I've heard it plenty of times, thank you. That's like the one and only time Banjo ever, like, announces that he has been hurt. I guess that was just a hidden Jinjo spot. Hang on a minute. Is there anything, like, interesting up there? Nope. That is literally, like, a tree painted on the wall. That's what that is. Yes? Well, what is it, Kazooie? Are you still warning me about the oranges? So come to think of it, was Grant Kirkhope on the team when Project Dream was first getting started? I can't remember how long he's been with Rare, but I don't think he was there at the beginning. Yeah, he didn't even start doing music for the Rare games until he, like, covered David Wise's music for Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Game Boy... No, Donkey Kong Land 2, sorry. On Game Boy. Like, David Wise already made the music, they just needed someone to port it over to, excuse me there. They needed someone to port it over to the Game Boy's specifications, and I guess that was, like, Grant Kirkhope's first job with them. Take the easy way out. Is there something special about... Why is this guy so big? Are you supposed to be, like, the boss, Grublin? I mean, you still die to the weakest attack in the game, so good job. Hey, whoa, this looks like a big old mud pit. Ah, here we go. But wait. Which is the correct path, and which is the path with hidden goodies? That's always the question. Another big Grublin. Ooh, and a Mumbo token. Okay, these paths are getting a little bit long. Which way ought I go? I guess I'm sticking to the top path. I just hope I don't forget about the mud pit. Another one. Interesting. Were all these pits in the Super Nintendo build too? Kind of makes me want to like pull up side-by-side footage of the Project Dream game. Man, just imagine if that game had actually been like seen through in its original form to completion. Like, we might have gotten Project Dream as, like, the first N64 RPG. Would have been something. Oh, look at that, look at that. This would have been really impressive on the Super Nintendo, I think. This little, like, spiral bridge. Okay, this definitely feels like the right path. So, you know what? I'm gonna use that Jiggy, that fake Jiggy, as a landmark to come back to. Alright, let's go check out the mud pit. Can I just drop down from here? Yes. Okay. Ah, another thingamajig here. Thank you. I think I've said all that I remember about Project Dream. It had that pirate in it. The pirate would later go on to cameo in Banjo Kazooie, which was cool. And there's another one of these fires. There's definitely something going on with these fires that I don't understand yet. Like, there's at least one in every level. And they can even appear underwater for some reason. Like, there's no telling how many, like, super secrets Kirko has stuffed into this game. Okay, the, mud pit just connects back here. Okay. Is there anything up there? Well, we've got a bit of a walk back, so let me see if I can find video footage of Project Dream in any iteration. Dream Land of Giants from Neo Gamer, the video game archive. Yeah, here we go. I forget what this kid's name is, but, here's the protagonist of Project Dream, going through a remarkably Donkey Kong Country 3-ish environment. Hands off my piece of cake! Yeah, we'll just watch this while I backtrack and go back to, where I was. Aw, man, that looks cool. The sprite is fucking massive! Like, my goodness, you're really devoting a lot of screen real estate to the main character there, aren't you? I'm guessing combat wasn't that big of a priority for this game. It was more just a thing that you do sometimes. Probably it was more of a, like, hybrid side-scroller and point-and-click adventure game, if I had to guess. Man, those, orc things are not very— Oh my god, look at that dog! Alright, I'm gonna pause this real quick, because we have progress to make through the bushes. What is this music? Is this also from Project Dream? Well, look who it is. The old washed-up wonder himself. 30 years and no games to show for it. Gee, you're doing even worse than us. What's your name? Oh, medicine, charmed. These days, all I do is dream.
Nobody cares. Give me stuff.
Check my cabin for a jiggy and some helpful maps. It's not like I need them for anything.
Your eyeball is poking out a little bit there. Thomas Edison, whatever your name was. Am I supposed to be back here? There we go. Thought I saw something, but that was just like a brown rock detail thing. It's like a decal almost. I'm sorry, what did that say? Dinger? That was the dog's name? Dinger. Holy crap, that is— I'm sorry, that's an ugly dog. That's like an emaciated Scooby-Doo Great Dane. Okay, Remind me to come back here, because there's definitely something secret inside there. If we get, like, a transformation to make us small. Yeah, pardon me for breaking down your hut there. Let's see, do we have a Mumbo in the area? Hey, well... Okay, yeah, we got some info going on here. A lot of Mumbo tokens. Can't say I really need them. I'm pretty sure we got that Jiggy. Pretty sure we got that Jiggy, and did not get that Jiggy yet, because that's probably inside the doghouse. Who's this? Oh boy. Back in our day, this would probably have been considered a very attractive lady. Because, you know, back in the day, we, you know, we were, let's see here. Yeah, back in our day, us poor gamers, we were making, like, pin-ups of, such stunning beauties as, this. And I don't know why this is so horribly cropped. Let me just do something about that. Actually, even better. Let me see if I can find, like, a better screenshot. Why are some of these, watermarked? Like, why would a Tomb Raider screenshot get a watermark? Weird. Anyway, here, yeah, let's use this. Oh god, that's not much better, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. I'll never forget you, my one true love. Boy, Thomas Edison has, seen better days here. I'm sorry, I mean no offense, I just genuinely cannot remember the kid's name. What's this? The elusive prototype floppy disk. Who knows where it is in this day and age. Oh my god, look at that parrot! I actually really like that parrot. And there's like a pirate captain next to him, there's Captain Black Eye. Wow, there's like a whole slew of pirate NPCs. And there's the famous Dinger. Not sure what this is a drawing of. Kind of just looks like poses for the main character. But yeah, I love this like miniature rogues gallery of pirates. I would have loved to see these guys fleshed out a bit more. I wonder if any of them made it into Sea of Thieves. Like, that would have been a great time for Rare to, like, make a callback to their forgotten dream game. There's a bush, there's a flower, but this kid's just been taking photos of flowers? That's kind of funny that you can tell where one of them fell off. Actually, there's a lot of them that have been falling off. Man, this place is a pigsty! Like, I know you're an over-the-hill, like, forgotten, neglected mascot guy, but that's no reason to live your life like this. Alright, well, that was a really cool room. These are, like, character rooms that Kirko worked on, or maybe I should say Team Kirko, because I'm pretty sure he didn't do all the levels by himself. But, yeah, I loved all these, like, personalized, rooms. Oh, right, weren't there, like, Patreon people that designed rooms? Like, someone designs the room, and then Kirko puts it in, or something like that. Maybe that's how it worked. Hello? Did the game seriously just crash? Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure the game saves every time you pick up a Jiggy, so we should be able to get back to where we were without, too much trouble. That's so weird. I wonder why that happened. Actually, I can check. Let's see here. MIDI time. 6 out of 9. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we still have everything. I'll know for sure if we go back to, the beta world. And, well, no, Jinjos reset after you leave a level, don't they? Well, I'll be able to tell if I don't see any Mumbo tokens. Is that the first time this game has crashed on me? I know I experienced a crash with something else recently. It was Pokemon XD, that's what it was. And that was definitely more of an emulated problem. This was a game problem. Still have no idea what's behind that door. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Alright, seeing as how this is a pretty straightforward level, it shouldn't even take that long for me to get back to where I was. I guess this would be a good time to go through the rest of the Project Dream footage, huh? Yeah, let's rewind a bit. Holy shit, what was that? 4 foot? Man, I'm like afraid of that dog. Like, I would scream if I saw that thing staring at me. Yeah, that was a dinosaur foot. What the hell? I guess they ended up reusing that idea for Banjo Kazooie, huh? N64! N64! N64 detected! Sorry for the overlapping music, but it'll be fine. Probably. Oops. It was not fine. Oh my god, Professor Oak, again? Don't you have anything better to do right now? Oh, is that it? What the hell? Why is one of the recommended videos El Chavo card Xbox 360? That's weird. Can you beat El Chavo card 360 as, fuck, what's, as Senor Barriga? Watch video to find out. You will be on the edge of your seat. Okay, this is where we crashed last time. I really don't know what happened there. And we've been here before. That was where a Mumbo token was. Weird. Alright, well, we should be just about done here. Just gotta make one more crossing into whatever this is. Ah, yes, the beta music for Mayahem Temple. Without the signature mumbling. Oi, 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 look at this. King-sized gruntling. Totally random thought, but you could very easily, like, reskin these guys to look like King DDD, and it would totally work. I'm gonna try not to say too much during this part of the level, because I really like this music. Wait a minute, that's Angry Aztec. What the fuck? Was that part of Grant Kirkhope's original composition? Were Mayhem Temple and Angry Aztec once one and the same? I mean, it kind of makes sense, but that's bonkers to think about. Somewhere out there is like a repository of Grant Kirkhope's unused music. I think he posted them himself on his website maybe at some point. So you can definitely look this up if you want to hear it. Huh. These statues, were they assets made for Project Dream? Because they do kind of resemble the, like, weird statue faces on the door knocker texture. Excuse me, bird. Let me try that again. That's what you're meant to do. There's a lot to see in this temple. I've got a few of Grant Kirkhope's unused tracks downloaded to my whatchamadingle, to my computer already. Like Prickly Pear Isle, I've got that one. I think there was a Beta Fungi Forest theme that I have sitting around somewhere. There's also one that's just called Troll. I mean, if this music wasn't fun to listen to, I would just pull it up right now. If I find a moment of downtime, I'll try to bring it up. Ourselves a little moat here with a little moat guardian too. All these mumbo tokens, like we really don't need this many, do we? I've almost got 50. Hey, I recognize that pattern. Somewhere there's a statue that, or rather a pillar that I think I need to pound. To you too, buddy. Yeah? Yeah, you need something? Ah, there's a jiggy up there. How do I get to it? Wait, can you kill these guys with one egg? Hold on a minute. Ah, I missed. Wow, they're pathetic. I do have to wonder just how much influence Rare was taking from Crash Bandicoot. I was looking at this temple level, like, there's some similarities going on here. See, yeah, that's the mural. We saw that already. I need to get back... actually, maybe I need to be right here. Yeah. Alright, so what do I do? Pound it? You jump off of it, of course. Oh, I didn't quite make it. I guess you have to get on the tiny little ledge there. Do I have to go all the way back? Oh no, I could have just gone up this way. Okay. Try that again. Alright, nice. Yeah, I don't suppose there's a way to... Ooh, I didn't notice the skybox was moving. I don't suppose there's any way to get on top of the temple. Don't think I didn't notice that little thing down there, that little hole in the door. We're definitely gonna come back here after we figure out how to transform. So was that the thing that I jumped off of? No, I think that's different. What is that mural trying to tell me? Like, I haven't seen a pillar quite like that in this level yet. Look at me, I'm like trying to solve an ancient mystery inside of an ancient temple. Something like this probably would have actually happened in the original Dream game. So, this is cool. I dig this. But it does not look like there's a way for me to get on top. Maybe... Okay, let's look for isolated pillars. I haven't really done anything over there, have I? There's definitely something going on up there. Yeah, here we go. Alright, time to collect my secret. Bees? Why not? Excuse me, I got business here. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god. Is this how I die? Trapped in a hole, surrounded by bees? Oh my god, I can't believe how much damage I just took. I'm not helping my case. Alright, give me your honey. Well, I still have not seen anything even close to the pillar in the mural there. It could be in a different level for all I know. What about that thing? Is that a special pillar? It is! Okay, I didn't expect that. Oh, that's the pillar we need. Okay, don't know how I missed that earlier. So that wasn't even... That pillar was not even the clue being hinted at. Okay, what do I do with this newfound power? I got stuck in the dragon mouth. That works. Honestly, I could probably get over to this little ledge, easier. If I just did a jump like that. Alright, where did the statue heads raise up? Oh, in the back, right? In the back. That's why they look so weird. No, wrong button. Alright, whatever. We did it. I don't know what's going on in this little temple room, but it is killing the frame rate. Alright, time for the final secret. What could be in here? Ah, the Jiggy Wiggy Temple. Huh? Banjo Kazoo? Oh, there's the clue for the hidden Jiggy. Boy, Kirko really, demands a lot of... That must be a clue of some kind, too. Yeah, he demands quite a lot of attention be paid in order to solve all the secrets. Are these clues, or is this just, concept art, I wonder? This looks more like concept art, like Banjo is scaling some kind of sheer cliff, with tree branches helping him along. Banjo Kazooie. I've actually never heard of this. Maybe I should have another look at Banjo Kazooie's like cutting room floor page. So Banjo with a hat and sneakers. I'm personally glad that he does not have them. That's like two 90s. That would have been Rare trying a little too hard with their character design. There's Thomas Edison, who's in 64. There's Master Jimmy Wiggy. What's that? Jungle Middle. Dream Land of Giants. I don't think we've seen any giants, have we? Like, in all the promotional footage I've seen, like all the beta footage of Project Dream I've seen, I've not seen a single giant. So I don't know what that's all about. Ah, that's another clue that I figured out. Okay. I think we've solved all the mysteries of the temple world. But what is this? Oh! The final puzzle to be solved, eh? Let's hear what the Mr. 64 head has to say. That's actually pretty good. Nintendo 64 head. A guide pad in the center to see which jiggies and tokens you're missing from the extra levels. Ooh! Hold secrets. 2 of them, to be precise. I found them! The Jiggy Podium.
Don't call him mighty. His ego doesn't need any more in fighting.
Good luck. Good luck. I think we've gotten everything except for the, like, super final Jiggy, right? I need Jiggies. Yeah, Bowser or someone was saying that there's a hidden extra Jiggy somewhere. And it's probably going to be unlocked after we either, like, beat Bottles, or maybe it's locked behind this final podium here. I don't think I need the guide. I think I found pretty much everything. Oh. I thought this was going to be a thing you could, like, stand up to and insert Jiggies with. Which, it looks like there ought to be something like that here. Like, what else is this room for? Ah, what the heck. Let's try it anyway. Oh! Not what I was... No kidding! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay, here's our collection status. Alright, cool. Well, if this is for every level, then, yeah. Yeah, let's check it out. I missed a Mumbo token somewhere in Blue Resort. That is understandable, because I didn't even get all the notes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too far, too far. GoldenEye, got everything. Greenwood Village, got everything. Pokemon Island, I missed a Mumbo token somewhere. $64 Square. Oh, well, that's in the... That's practically where we began. I wonder what I missed there. Made a Jungle. Made a Temple. Glover. And that's it. I mean, I haven't been to Star Fox Land, but that might just be the final battle for all I know. Then we have a quick exit right there. Oh, and also this. Why would I want to take this? Where did we get spit out at? Like, have we been here before? Yes, we have. Okay. I think we can leave then. Now I gotta navigate this level backwards. Alright, let's have a look and see. Like, if I can't figure out what to do with the door in the temple room, like the one with the little hole in it, then... You know what? Here's my guess. When we get to Star Fox 64 Land, there's gonna be, like, one final transformation, and we can take it out of the world. And that's how we get in. Like, that would have been an alternate way of getting into the, secret temple. What the? Oh. Never mind. Oh, okay, so that must be where this exit leads. So then there's still one door remaining. Maybe it'll open up after we, like, 100% everything. Well, let's go ahead and close things off with Star Fox. And then if I have time left over... Well, I mean, there's nothing else to do after that, right? So I might as well just go for 100% after I finish with Star Fox. And if that's the case, then I guess this will turn out to be the last stream of this after all. I don't know, it looks like Vinny didn't finish at 100%. Maybe that's what his final part is going to do. It's just going to be like a cleanup of everything that he missed. And that's why Part 5 was not the final part. Alright, seriously, what the fuck box art is this? I never actually owned the N64 version of Star Fox 64. I have the 3DS version. Like, is this what the cartridge actually looked like? Let me look it up real quick. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. That is actually what it looked like. Even though it's like... nothing like the box art, which has the Great Fox and the R-Wing, like, front and center. Like, why focus on the robot? The N64 was its second best-selling console of its generation. Yippee! Yeah, well, the Saturn was second best in Japan. Get a room, you two! Alright, let's close this out. I am not particularly committed to collecting all the Mumbo tokens. Oh, what's this? Hello? Message from General Pepper. Priority 1. We need your help, Banjo and Kazooie. Bottles has declared war. He's invaded the Lilac system, and the Star Fox team alone can't do the job. Hurry! Reach the Great Fox's cockpit and press the main beam button. The security level 1 doors will open with just one hit. Banjo Kazooie, let's rock and roll. You will never defeat me. I wish I had paid more attention to the ships flying around, because that N64 ship looks ridiculous. I love it. Yeah, this might mostly be, like, a cutscene level. Don't know what that is. What even is that logo? Is that Star Fox's, like, team logo? You know, what the heck. We're almost done. I'll shred all these imposter bottles. Camera. Okay. I wonder how Kirko made those steam vents. I'm pretty sure they were not in the original Banjo Kazooie. Nor in Tooie. I actually can't think of a single rare game that had them. I love that scream sound. Do you really need to give me, you know, red feathers for this level? Because I don't think we're gonna get an opportunity to fly. Alright, you know what? You two, get over here. Come on. That might be a little too awkward to get on. Yeah. Hey, Fox, what's going on? Bottle's minions have closed off access to the Great Fox. Contact Falco using the comm system beyond the door with the A logo. Use what you find in the supply crates. I don't see them being particularly helpful, because, like, the shoes only last for a second. Alrighty, let's see what we can do. Like, I'm not actually expected to use those, am I? Maybe I am. But let's check and see what's in here first. Hello. Too slow. Ah, maybe these are like better speed shoes. It took a few pounces for it to realize that it was trying to break the crate. Yep, just the supply room. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Hit the road. I probably shouldn't just drop down. Yep, because that might happen. Oops. This almost feels like a troll from Kirko. Like, you thought it would be that easy, but nope. This is actually probably the most clever, like, speed shoes puzzle I've seen in a Banjo Kazooie context yet. Like, you gotta go fast, but you can't just drop down and shave off seconds that way. Because if you take damage, you'll lose your shoes. Here we go, here we go. Ah, we got this. I even made it inside before the shoes ran out. Very nice. Alright, that's just gonna open the door again. Here's Falco's button. And nothing on this wall. Alright, what you got, Falco?
Lock doors already, Einstein!
Ready to unlock level 2 security doors.
It's not working! Water leak affecting wiring. Fault detected under the floor in the plumbing room. Damn, you'll have to do that manually. Find that leak.
Thank you, step aside and let a real bird do the job!
I hope that, like, opens something up, because otherwise, what was the point of me coming here? Something about a plumbing room? I did not register any of these as being plumbing related. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh. Well, okay then. Yeah, was that there before? I don't think it was. Like, I didn't expect an actual change in the world around me in this ROM pack. It seems so advanced. Where even was the number 2 door? Was it back up here? No, that's where I just was. Well, it's a bit of a shame that the Star Fox level is not very, like, Banjo Kazooie Explory. But what can you do? I'll tell you what I would have liked to have done. I would have liked to have been on foot in, like, Corneria or something, and have, like, missions relating to, you know, flying. Banjo Kazooie can fly. Alright. Maybe this level will be longer than I expected. Are you serious? Got the corn from Banjo Tooie. Well, corn will not save you, my friend. Then again, Kirko is giving me a ton of red feathers. Maybe we'll end up flying after all. Alright, Slippy, what you got to tell me?
Use the jump pad to reach the main platform and fly to the upper room!
Since the Great Fox's emergency system is active, the jump pad is cloaked.
The main cauldron should know the exact place!
What, this guy? Hello? Oh. Okay, that's clever. That's clever. Usually these guys are supposed to help you, like, warp throughout the hub world. I would have never thought to use, like, the spitting out animation to plant you in a secret spot. Kirko is good at this. Alright, let me guess. I gotta pound all 4 switches. And now we see why there are red feathers everywhere. Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to do that yet. Wait, that doesn't work? Their attack breaks that silly door. You put that corn away, mister. Finally, we got Peppy. Last step, Banjo! One strong hit on the fuse box for the main door should be enough to open it. Pay attention to the color of the wires. Oh, so I hit the wrong one before. Color of the wires. I do not remember which one I'm supposed to go for. Maybe if I check back at the entrance. Ah, so we need purple and blue. Gotcha. Ah. Okay, fine. We'll do it your way. Not that one. Not that one. Here we go. Oh, and we got a timer. Okay, look alive, look alive. We're not done yet. With all the timers, Kirko has actually succeeded in making this a fairly frantic level. Wait a minute, that's a different Rob. What's that thing doing here? Alright, so what do we got going on here? I'll never be a simple NPC ever again! Finish the job, Banjo! Fire the laser cannons! But which one do I push? Fox, watch out! Mole on your tail! My Artwing can't hold on much longer! Warning, mission success probability approaching 0.
Press 1 already?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Actually, I want to take a closer look at this first. Look at that thing move! Oh, I love it. I love it. Mural. There's your final boss fight. Ah, Kirko, you are such a clever lad. I love you. Oh, I see. Yes, yes, yes. This was indeed a team effort. Well, let's see. Which level was my favorite? Off the top of my head, I think I still like Bob on Battlefield the best. But, thanks to you guys for doing the music arrangements. These were awesome to listen to. Might be my favorite thing about this hack, honestly. I'd love to listen to them on their own. The GoldenEye level was super duper cool. Mario, I would say Bob on Battlefield was the most fun to go through. The Banjo Kazooie beta level was just amazing. Like, it deserves to be in a museum, if you ask me. Pack Discord. Clever. But we're not quite done yet. Oh. Awesome. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Oh, I wish I could, like, see that without the filter of the glass. You guys got anything new to say? Banjo and Kazooie, we are in your debt. Not bad for a couple of amateurs.
I can fly without some fancy airplane, Blue Boy.
Say, your mole friend looks ready to apologize. Sorry guys, I just got so tired of being a supporting character. At least villains get to be on the books, aren't you know? Tell you what, as soon as we get another game, I'll ask for them to put you right on the front.
out that cell.
Oh, gee, that'd be nice. If we even get another game.
Speaking of another game, we discovered one more cartridge. It's there in the next room over. Ooh. Well, ain't that nice? Okay, yeah, we saw that already. So... Can't get a unique dialogue, but this is still pretty cool. I wonder where these models are from. I know there's, like, an on-foot game mode in Star Fox 64. Is this what all the characters look like? So that's the exit, and here we have one more... Oh. Well. Oh, hi, Cheeto. What are you doing here? Congratulations, you found the second golden egg. And? Keep going and you are sure to find it. For some reason, this feels like a trick. Oh, never mind, there's a ladder. Ah! Alright, whatever, let's just keep going. Where even am I? Is this like the hallway that, it kind of looks a little bit like the hallway that the Star Fox team run through at the beginning of... Oh. Well, good news, Samus. You've been represented in more than just one way. Let's try that again. Thank you for respawning me here. Well, let's see here. Did we really come from there? It feels impossible for the N64 to, like, change your location dynamically like that. There's no way the room we just came from fits inside that great Fox model. Which reminds me, I am kinda curious. In Super Smash Bros., when you're playing on Corneria or Sector X or whatever, Sector Z, sorry, like, if you actually take Fox and run up on top of the cockpit, like, is Fox too big to fit into his own ship? Well, there we go. I hope you enjoyed your time here. These eggs are completely useless.
Great! More golden junk in our pockets!
Hey, I have fun.
The notorious pointless collectibles that Log was making fun of. Beginning of Nuts and Bolts. Ah, no shenanigans for me today. Although it does kind of look like... Oh, never mind, that's the moon. I can barely make it out, but... Yeah, that's just like the painted... That's like painted onto the skybox, that moon back there. That's not the model we were looking at earlier, but that's still really clever. Alright, so we could go to Castlevania. And honestly, I kind of want to do that anyway, just to, like, be efficient. Like, we'll go back and collect the last few notes in Blue Lagoon at the end. For now, the Castlevania cartridge is right here. Let's see what's in here. Oh shit, this music is from Castlevania Bloodlines. Maybe this is like the real final level. Can I climb that? Yes, I can.
I'm stuck in jail with nothing to do, so I'm going to inflict all my rhymes on you.
Okay, that didn't work out. This is super lethal water, apparently. There we go. I wonder, is it just going to be the ship? Yeah, there's Castlevania back there. Took a while to find it. Okay, good. I was afraid that was going to be a problem getting back up there. Sheesh, how many freaking Mumbo tokens are there in this game? I still feel like I'm missing a transformation somewhere. Hey, what's this? There are no jiggies in these lands, only silver skulls gleaming in the dark. This level is now visible on the stats guide inside the BK Beta Temple. Okay, thanks. I don't remember who you are. Ah, the true secret note door. We will have to come back here. Well, in that case, I guess I may as well just leave. Now that we know for sure that, yeah, we need everything in order to finish Castlevania. Alright, so where does this exit lead to? Well, of course. What was I expecting? Alright, let's go finish up Glover Town. Hey, listen! Wow, help me!
It looks like you're playing a ROM hack. Would you like help?
Hold the plug, Banjo! I guess since we're going back to the hub world anyway, may as well check in the N64 square to see where that one hidden Mumbo token is. Maybe that'll be like... Oh, what if the 900 note door just opens up like a final Mumbo? And in order to get the final transformation, you need every Mumbo token. That would justify the collection screen, certainly. So what the heck did I miss in here? There's a lot of invincible walls, so... I guess I'll just poke around until I find a gap to go through. I could also try looking up. There's an awful lot of things in these games that are just like, hey, look up, stupid. You might find something. Maybe there's a part of the motherboard that I can pound? Are you sitting on a Mumbo token, mister? Nope. Yeah, I don't see anything suspicious here. And yet there's definitely a Mumbo token hidden somewhere. Where could it be? Maybe I have to... Maybe one of these two cartridges has like a little hidden space behind them. Yep, there it is. I think when I get to the Bomberman cartridge, I'm going to take a... Oh, wait, this way. I'm going to take a quick break to use the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Why, it's gonna be a trial getting all 100 notes on this place again, but what can you do? Ugh. I'll try to find a nifty vantage point to watch from while you guys wait. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. This will be somewhat tedious work we have to do, so I figured I'd look at a little bit of footage of Bomberman 64 while we do it. Thing is how I, like, have no idea what Bomberman in 3D even, like, how that even works. Also, while I had the opportunity to collect my thoughts, I remembered that there's a possibility for some different types of live streams on this channel in the near future. And also on the thought of new things that will be happening soon. For anyone that's not part of our, like, friend group server, just ask around. We'll be watching JoJo Stone Ocean on there pretty soon. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a completely new experience, but that's besides the point. What I wanted to talk about was alternate kinds of live streams I might be doing on here someday soon. I do still want to stream games, and I especially want to look into more N64 stuff. ROM hacks or otherwise. I want to mess around with the Ares emulator a little bit more. See if I can get a really nice-looking N64 experience that way. I cannot wait to kill these guys again. In fact, why don't I go ahead and get that taken care of first? So that these guys can just get out of my hair. Don't know where the flight pad is. So, yeah, one thing that came to my attention, like, what I looked for was, like, something that would really push the capabilities of the Ares emulator. Is there something in here? This must be where I missed those three... Nope, never mind, I have been here before. So, what games, like, push the N64 to its limit? Some of the first titles that came to mind were more Rareware games. Conker's Bad Fur Day came near the end of the N64's lifespan, so that's a pretty good contender if you ask me. But before that, I think I would like to check out... There's that last Mumbo token. Perfect Dark. I think that would be a really fun experience to go through. Now, it's touted as, it's basically a sequel to GoldenEye 007, which I still have not played. And I'm not sure that I necessarily want to play that before Perfect Dark. Like, it's a similar experience, but Perfect Dark will be, like, a new, improved iteration of that. I'm sure there's plenty of people that still prefer GoldenEye, but anyway. Nonetheless, Perfect Dark is a very unique game with a unique story to tell, and I want to experience it. It's stealth action gameplay with shooting. I am not terribly used to that, but I'll manage. I mean, I managed to get through all of Metal Gear Solid, so it's possible. Also, while I play through Perfect Dark, I will probably also look into a certain Flash animation series that I have known about for a while. I know it a lot better than Perfect Dark itself. And that animation series is called Perfect Kirby. Excuse me. Perfect Kirby. I can't remember the two guys that made it, but they were like brothers. They were working as like a Flash animation duo team. And what can I say? I just thought it was cool. I was at first a bit put off by the fact that Kirby not only talks in that series, but also like swears, and he's got like a bit of a trigger-happy, like violent personality. Very strange, but I got used to it, and eventually came to love that series for being just a funny, quirky little piece of Newgrounds. Am I missing anything else in here? I think we're good. So yeah, that game... Whoa, what the heck? What's with this dragon? I just now noticed that. There's a dragon in Bomberman 64? How are you supposed to kill it? Just throw bombs when it gets close? That is not the kind of gameplay I expected from Bomberman. I mean, when I say it out loud, it makes sense, but like in the context of like the 2D games, like completely unexpected. That's interesting. Still have not found that pesky flight path. Where could it be? I'll get the notes in the water later. And honestly, I loved Perfect Kirby so much that I would actually like quote it to a friend of mine back in the day. And this friend of mine, I love him to death, but he had, like, no tolerance for, like, funny business in parodies. Oh god, I almost fell. So, like, definitely the amount of swearing that Kirby did was very off-putting for him. I don't think he was that big of a fan, but still some good jokes that we both thought were funny. You know, Perfect Dark has at least one mission involving assisting the President of the United States. The Flash animation decided to honor that legacy by bringing in George W. Bush as a like main character for the third cartoon. And what can I say? Like, George Bush is an easy fella to make a parody out of. Yeah, I feel like his legacy, like, is not as well remembered. I mean, his negative legacy is definitely well remembered, but, like, things that people made fun of him for, do people still remember that? I still remember it like it was yesterday. You know, making fun of the way that he pronounces nuclear. Yeah, there were, like, illiteracy jokes everywhere back in the day. Now I'm having flashbacks to another, Flash animation from the website, Jib Jab. Which, at one point in time, specialized in, oh, what do you call it? A certain kind of animation that's, like, where you take a cutout of, like, a real person's photo and, like, put that on a little, like, paper puppet and wiggle him around and make him do silly things. It was kind of like that. And me and my family both, like, cracked the hell up when we saw, that one animation of, George Bush and John Kerry. Is that who Bush was running against back then? Whoever his rival was, you know, doing a parody song of, This Land Is My Land, that's what it was. You know, this land will surely vote for me. And it's like a double feature diss track where they're both making fun of each other. Pretty funny stuff. Like, if both candidates are being made fun of, then how can you go wrong? Everyone's gonna find something to laugh at, you know? Oh, I missed. Oi! This might actually be a very difficult level to get 100 notes on. It's entirely because of you bastards. Alright, there we go. That's why I need to do this first. That way I get easier flight paths. Oh hey, look at that! The long play is back on Blue Resort. Now I can see what it looked like in the game itself. Looking a lot more blue and a lot less yellow. Huh. 3D exploration with Bomberman gameplay. I guess it works. Interesting. Maybe that game, I should check it out. Like, it's like 3D platformer adjacent, you know? Seems like I would be able to find something to enjoy about that game. There you are. Gotcha. Alright, I think there's only 2 of these fellows in the entire level. Gonna go ahead and get a few feathers. Actually, this level's not too big around, is it? That's most of what I need to taken care of. I just need to go back into the water. Alright, let's see here. I am not going to worry about the Jinjos. Pretty sure the Jiggy stays collected no matter what you do. I can see forever! My eyes! I think I've said as much, like, once per stream, but I really, really appreciate that the music team went out of their way to make underwater variations for levels like this. Like, even the original games didn't have that, besides Banjo Kazooie itself. So that's just a lovely touch. Let's be careful here, actually. Does that lead off a cliff? Nah, there's more level. Was this thing here before? Kind of in the way. Oh, don't want to fall off. In that case, I'm glad it's there. I'm gonna have to get back into that warehouse, aren't I? That means getting more of those... Getting, like, the speed shoes and doing the thing with the timer again. Oh, boy. I remember having trouble with it, too. You don't suppose it can be cheesed with the flight pad, do you? Hang on, let me get this first. Ooh. Excuse me, Mr. Guy. I'm checking back on that Bomberman footage every now and again, because, this character right here, I still have, like, no context for. So I'm kind of hoping that she appears at some point or another. Wasn't anything in there but a Jiggy, I think. Oh, more notes. Also, what is that symbol, I wonder? Kinda doesn't look like it belongs in Bomberman, but I don't know. I've gotta be getting close to those shoes. I probably passed them, and I don't even realize it. Jump pad, Jinjo, don't need those. There's the speed shoes, there's the switch. What the heck, let me go ahead and grab those notes too. Don't think there's anything down there. We're getting pretty close. Hopefully all the other notes I need are within the warehouse. Oh, come on. Okay, fair enough. If you actually did a dive from that height, that piddly little amount of water would absolutely not save your broken spine. Okay, so that's it then, right? Just gotta go into the warehouse. If I can remember how. Okay, it's not so bad once you're actually in motion. Just gotta make sure I don't screw up these jumps. Got it, got it, got it, got it! Yes! There's the orange for this level. I think I missed that before. But then again, we haven't found, like, the classic Bomberman level yet, so... I was dumb there. Yeah, where was that? That was inside one of the buildings. And I have forgotten how to get in. I forget, did you have anything important to say? I think I tried talking to this guy before, and he just had nothing. He's just chilling out here. Living his life. Oh god, I never finished my train of thought about, like, different types of live streams in the future, did I? Ah. What can I say? My memory just tanks whenever I'm live streaming. I'm terrible at remembering things. Well, the two alternative forms of live stream I was considering, besides just video games, was 1, art, 2, music. Now, I have original things that I do with regards to art and music, but I'm still not really feeling ready to share any of that with the world. So, with regards to art, well, actually, let me start with music, because that's definitely the less interesting option. I have been running an AI music generator every now and again, like running samples of music that I have made through the AI program, and like seeing what it comes with, seeing what it comes up with when I extend the music further. Like, that was just something that I thought was really fascinating as a concept, is like extending your music with an AI tool. And frankly, most of the results I've gotten have been terrible. Absolutely not worth calling music. What in the world? Whoa, let me see that again. I guess it's just a really low ceiling. Okay, fine, if you're gonna be that way about it. But lest I forget, I think these ghosts are infinitely respawning, so... let's try to go around them rather than through them. Well, I don't think I have a choice in this case. I hope I end up finding all the rest of the notes in here, because otherwise that means I missed something somewhere. We're getting close. Maybe the 3 notes that I missed before were just on a random building somewhere. I hate how long it takes for those things to show up. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get them all. I guess I just missed one building last time I was here. 99, we're almost there. Got it. Where's my jingle? Where's my NPC commenting on my progress? Ah, well, doesn't matter. Alright, so that's it, isn't it? I think we are done with this now. I could go and hunt for more Mumbo tokens, but I... Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. I'm missing notes in Greenwood Village, too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that one's gonna take a while. It may be the racing level, but, because I'm not in a race car, it takes a while to get around. Well, nothing for it but to go for it. Well, at least it's just right next door. So, right, music. Yeah, that might be... That might help make me more comfortable about, like, composing in front of an audience or whatever. I do have an awful lot of music that, like, I haven't shared with anyone. So maybe bridging the gap with AI tools will help me feel more comfortable about that? I don't know. At the very least, it'll be an excuse for me to, like, talk about music that I've made. whether it's original or, like, derivative of other video game music. Too high. Oh man, yeah, this is absolutely gonna take a while. Whoa! I guess you can get up here with speed shoes. Only missing 3 notes. Probably another I forgot to check on top of one roof situation. Yeah, let's check on top of this roof, too. You never know what could be hiding up here. Also, man, I burned through a lot of eggs in that Bomberman level. I'll check inside here first. So first there was music as an idea, and then there was art as an idea. I'm absolutely not confident enough to do, like, a live art stream. However, what I did consider was the prospect of learning while tracing. As, like, an idea that I heard from a YouTube channel somewhere. Now, they're just recommending that you do this on your own for practice, but, I had the idea of turning that into its own live stream, so that I would have an excuse to, like, talk about particular artists and artworks that I like. I don't know, it would just be an opportunity to learn a little bit more about myself. I'm trying to remember where the video game level is. I think it's in the Donkey Kong. Gotta check every nook and cranny for these notes. What the? Forgot to open the door. Well, anyway, yeah, that would be another thing to try in order to, like, get me feeling more comfortable with talking more about, like, myself and, like, my ideas. I mean, it wouldn't happen in the middle of that, like, tracing over photos and artworks thing. Like, I wouldn't even post those anywhere. I would delete them as soon as I'm done with them. That would literally be just for the sake of discussion and, like, learning and observation. I think the big issue that people have, especially in websites like DeviantArt with tracing, is, you know, trying to pass off someone else's shit as your own. Like, that I don't want to do, obviously. So I feel like it'll be in good faith if I do these... Like, I think I'm operating from good faith to begin with, but to, like, really hammer it home. You know, I think that, deleting the images immediately after tracing over them would be, like, who's gonna say that I'm doing a bad thing there, huh? Even people that don't believe that tracing can help you learn, for some reason, like, they shouldn't have a problem with me doing something like that. Also, I don't remember if there's actually anything in here or not, besides the, like, secret jiggy. Gotta keep my eyes peeled for any doors that can be opened. Freeze! 2. Gotta check the top of every single tree. Oh boy, yeah, this level feels a little bit too big for what it is, if you ask me. It's very cool, but it is not especially fun playing a racing level when you don't have a race car. And now I understand why Vinny did not finish the game with the Star Fox stream. If you were being scattershot about 100%ing this hack, then you've got a lot of work left to do after beating bottles. Excuse you. Come here, I'm gonna beat you with my bare hands. Hang on. We'll do it as a counterattack. Yes! You know what would have helped this level? A flight pad. It would have made things so much easier if I could have just flown, like... Maybe have it as like a hidden pad that you can unlock. That would be nice. Don't need to bother with that. I don't think there were any notes on the actual racetrack, but wouldn't hurt to check real quick. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything but a Jinjo. Oh, actually, maybe I do want to pick these up. I mean, the game's almost over. What am I gonna need X for? I don't know. Kind of a shame that Kirko didn't include those, secret collectibles that, like, refill everything to max. Those were hidden behind note doors in Banjo Kazooie, and they would be very nice to have here. But, it's fine. Shout out to the Trident Tail. Actually, was that the guy that was in my chat the other day? Something about that sounds familiar. Oh yeah, we solved that a long time ago. Thanks, Stepped Up. Did I get everything over here? No, I didn't. This is where, you can get on the roof, go in the secret room. And then, I don't know. There's supposed to be a window somewhere. That much I remember. Oh, also, can I, like, get on the tippy top? Yeah. No. There we go. I saw it. I saw it. There's the orange. Come to think of it, I read, shoot, what was it that I read? There was some Easter egg that the Rare developers put into one of their games, specifically to fuck with people, who would, like, try to figure it out, but it was a complete red herring. Oh god, what was it? What was it? Shoot. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I wish I could remember. It wasn't even that long ago. Maybe it was from Perfect Dark? That would be the game that I've read about the most recently. Oh, it's escaping me. Ah, that's frustrating. Excuse you. Did the Discord notification come through on my live stream? Thought that streamer mode was supposed to, like, prevent that. Ah, well, doesn't matter. Can I grab that from here? Nope. Oh! Son of a gun. For some reason, these particular platforms remind me a lot of Donkey Kong Land. It's kind of interesting that Donkey Kong Land, like, some of its levels bridge the gap between DKC 1 and DKC 2. Because they take place on ships with rigging just like this. Just like this, I swear. But a quirky thing about those levels is that when you get to the top... Come on. Please tell me I can get that from down here. Like, with the rigging down there on the right, you would get stuck. You wouldn't be able to actually climb up. Ah, this is frustrating. There we go. I knew it was possible. I also remember that Donkey Kong, like, awkwardly bumps his head against the ceiling repeatedly if you keep trying to climb up. Like, it doesn't stop you, it just constantly bumps you back down. What can I say? It took a while for 2D platformers to really figure out collision. It is so satisfying taking out certain enemies in this game with a ground pound. I don't know what it is. The pound just feels powerful in this game. Maybe that's all there is to it. And then Banjo Kazooie rolled along and said, that's not good enough anymore. You're gonna have to use that drill attack if you want to actually get anything done, silly. That flapping noise almost lined up with the music. Yes, I can use this as a quick little return route to get to the thorny area on the bottom. Yeah, this will work. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that the music cuts out, and then you can just listen to regular Greenwood Village again. I think I need to get any notes in there. Yeah, probably not. I really hope I don't have to mess around with the transformation just to get all the notes. Well, that's quite a large portion of the notes collected already. Maybe this won't be as bad as I thought. Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, hold on a minute there. Ah, maybe I missed these before. They are pretty out of the way, aren't they? Oh, I need to get back to the big building. Yeah, there's still probably something I need to collect on the opposite end. Or maybe not. Okay, never mind. The bigger question is there anything left I need to collect on the thorns? I think we got everything. It's a little hard to tell. Just real quick, I want to have a quick look. I think we're good. How do I get up there? Not that way. Ah, here we go. Thanks, teeny tiny hut, for being there as a footstool. Yep, just a pot down there. What about on top of the White Castle? I still remember that when I got to this point in the previous part, I just couldn't not think about White Castle, the restaurant. Oh! I didn't expect there to be something up there. Did I get these already? Ugh. Is there a jump pad I can use around here? Oh, maybe I just do this. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. I think I did get this, but man, oh man, some of these notes, they're just hidden far, far away. Oh, there's another one. Let me give you a boost on the world's tiniest shock jump spring pad. Alright, we've been there already, so... Let me check inside Mumbo's hut real quick, without actually soliciting his services. Yeah, why do I have so many frickin' Mumbo tokens? Where is the last transformation? Cha-cha-cha. I guess all that's left to do is explore the Haunted Woods. Yeah, I think we're good here. Let's keep going. Oh, what was that? Did I see this before? Mrs. Giza Maluk. Mrs. Giza Maluk. What am I looking at here? Isn't this like... That kind of looks like Zidane from Final Fantasy... Yeah, that's like Zidane and Vivi, isn't it? Is that like the final boss of, oh, is it Final Fantasy IX? Definitely never played that one, so my guess is as good as nothing. Ah, so close. I really hope the last few notes are in here. I was trying to avoid that. Alright, I don't want you bothering me, so get out of here. Yeah, I think the last ones are in here. All I have to do is not fall off. Oh. Almost missed that one. I couldn't see where I was going. Doesn't matter, I didn't need to go that way anyway. Thanks for telling me this time. Wait, so does that mean that I actually got all the notes in Blue Resort, and maybe I was just mixing it up with this level? Oh god, leave me alone. Ooh. Alright, quick menu check. I do believe we now have everything, including 2 eggs for some reason. Yeah, we should be good to go. Let's go back to Castlevania. I wonder, did they say anything if you, like, interact with them? No, that's just, for anyone that doesn't know about how Banjo Kazooie doesn't save your notes. Alright, here we go. We have everything except for all the Momo tokens, which I hope we don't need. Yeah, I hope if there is, like, a final transformation, he just asks for, like, 50. Because I do not want to go scrounging up all the last Momo tokens. Oh, I can't wait for this to be done so I can, like, watch other people play it. I want to see other people's reactions to all these juicy, nostalgic tidbits. I want to hear what Vinny's reaction to the Banjo Kazooie beta level was. Let me just check down here again real quick. That door is still shut. Might be a while before we find out the mystery behind that thing. Man, that Glover level was so weird. As just like a bizarre extension of the hub world. Whoa, what the? Okay, I guess we had to handle that somehow. Castlevania, here we come. The Nintendo 64 was... Nobody cares! Oh, is that it? Does this just open the door? I mean... Oh... Boy, this is an involved final secret. The sun is struggling to peek through the clouds somewhere over that away. Oh boy, I see another switch. It's gonna be one of those levels, one of those challenges. Alright, the real question is, where does it want me to go with that? Alright, you, get over here. Where is that? I guess it's on this side? Oops. Well, let's at least go to ground level and look up to make sure. Yes, it's up there. How do I get up there? Alright, you need to go. You need to get out of here now. Is there something I can, like, climb? No. Man, you can just barely make this jump with a flip-flap. I might just do my, my usual trick of Talon Trot plus Rat-a-tat-rat. Turok 2 was called Violence Killer Turok New Generation in Japan. Turok 3 didn't even make it over. I guess I jump over that way? That looks like a really hard jump to do. Huh? Is there another ghost around here? Alright, I hope my instincts are right about this. Wait, what was I trying to do? Oh, I meant to jump up first and then do the long jump. Okay, let's try that again. Oh. Instant activation. The button didn't even raise. Okay, so jump up first. And then do a super long jump from here. Wait, can you not do that? Huh. Alright, I guess I'll check the other side first. I think I already checked the front of the ship. Yeah? Yeah, there was a mumbo token there. Yeah, maybe there's speed shoes here? Oh no, that wouldn't make any sense. How would I get to, how would I, like, jump up high? Wait. That's an icon for, like, a shock jump. So... what the heck? Does one of these have, like, a hidden jump pad under it? Yes, yes, some of them do have hidden jump pads on them. Okay. Well, now I know to look out for that. Alright, that's one half of the ship. Oh, right. Read that already. Who was that guy again? The white-haired Castlevania man? Was he Belmont or was he a Lacard? Can't remember, but it's very It sure is a decision to give him a Jinjo voice. Alright, so one of these has a shock jump hidden underneath.
I don't get paid enough to do these mods anymore.
Wait, you get paid? Ixnay on the ellery say.
Yeah, what am I missing here? How do I get over there? I'm not gonna lie, I'm at a bit of a loss here. Wait a minute. Is there something in front of the map? I can't really tell from this camera angle, but like right there. Like near the stern of the ship. Maybe I can jump off of that? Nope, that's fire. Never mind. God, I'm looking for anything that looks out of place to figure out how to get up there. Like, that's not something you can climb on. None of these have the little shock jump icon. Oh boy, I do not get it. Who would have thought that this would be the final challenge of the game? Just figuring out how to get to the top of a ship. No secret jump pads to be found. So am I just expected to make that jump somehow? I can't. I tried my hardest, and, oh. I guess I didn't try my hardest. That is a ridiculously far jump to make, though. Like, how are you expecting people to do that? Like, I feel like my method is, like, kind of a hacky way to do it. And even then, like, there's no wiggle room. Shoot. I am wasting a lot of time here. Alright, I'm just gonna press the button again. Legs, don't fail me now! Ah, they failed me now. Like, is it any easier to just use a regular flip-flap jump? I've been here for so long that the music changed. Did Kirko know this was going to happen? Is this like an intentional Easter egg, like, the people are expected to find? Oh my god. Alright, might have a chance, might have a chance. Got no chance, got no chance. Ay. Can't believe this is what's giving me the most trouble. I gotta space myself, like, perfectly, or else it just doesn't work. Oh my gosh. Alright, got that taken care of. Now what? What? Did they really close off Bloody Tears with a burp and a fart? Oh, Kirko. What are we gonna do with you? And there's a ghost up there waiting to, like, bird block me. I'm not gonna let you get away with this. Oh my gosh. Was it even worth it? Alright, well, as far as I can tell, that is all there is to do in Castlevania 64, so let's get out of here. No, don't press the switch again, you dum-dum. I wanted to see if I could, like, climb on that little piece of the rigging here. Nope. Alright, let's get out of here. Grab a feather for the road, because why not? Actually, yeah, let's take a quick look around the outside of the ship, make sure I didn't miss anything. Think there's anything else? That little, cluster of boxes was pretty obvious. I'm really curious if this song actually appears in Castlevania 64 or not. Because I recognize this as Sega Genesis music. Alright, now we must return to the Beta Temple. Which is... this way. We're gonna do it. We're finally gonna finish this up. There's like... unless there's a ridiculously high Mumbo token paywall. In which case, yeah, I am not sure if I want to stick around for a Mumbo token hunt. I do rather like how interconnected these worlds are. It kind of feels like a bridge between Banjo Kazooie and Banjo Tooie, with how the things you do in the levels here also affect things in the hub world, like to a much greater extent than the witch switches. Hold on a minute. So the mysterious final Jiggy is not behind this? Okay, I might need to go back and talk to the prisoners to figure out what's up here. Or I could just look up the guide. I'm missing a Jiggy somewhere. So obviously I'm not missing a Jiggy from any of the, all of the... Shoot, what do you call it? I'm not missing a Jiggy from any of the main levels. But I am missing a Mumbo token in Pokemon Island. Actually, if that's the only one I'm missing, then, maybe that is the final unlock condition. I mean, I've got no other leads, so let's give it a try. Also, I am going to go and talk to, Bowser and friends again, just to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I'm certain there's nothing else to do in the other rooms, because they just led to, one led to Glover, the other was the unlock room for, Star Fox. I feel insecure unless I have 100 eggs. Let's get to the bottom of this. Oh, well, I guess this didn't update for Bottles' defeat. Okay, some of these NPCs have 3 things to say, but I guess these guys only have 1. Really, 10 extra jiggies, not just 9. Look for the guide inside the secret temple. Wait a minute. Look inside the guide in the secret... Oh, maybe something appears inside the guide space itself, after we collect everything. Okay, that's a good theory to go on. Let's go find that last Mumbo token. Pokemon Island, though, huh? That's gonna take a while to explore. That's 4 levels in 1. But son of a gun, I'm nothing if not committed. Let's get this done. I feel like I saw half of that board before. I didn't see Ganondorf's response to it. Well, I'm pretty pleased with myself that I've managed to find so many of the secrets without the guide or anything. Like, basically everything except for 2 Mumbo tokens, right? Wait a minute, that's not right. Wasn't paying attention. Let's try that again. Well, we've ended up back where we began. I didn't think I would end up having anything else to do in here, but here we are. Gotta go back to the Sylph building. I may have already asked, and I never really thought about it much more, but, like, where is this cityscape from? Like, obviously that model is from Super Smash Bros., but I don't know where these other ones came from, and I have no idea where the background's from. Was there an N64 game where you could, like, clamber around on city rooftops? If there is, I don't know it. I don't know, maybe we'll see something like that in Perfect Dark. Alright, let's have ourselves an express tour of Pokemon Island. Search for anything out of the ordinary. I happen to see Mr. 64 face again. I'll ask him if he's got any questions. I mean, clues. Uh-huh, know about that. Line up the shot in the first-person mode. Yep, know about that. Okay. Let's start with the beach, I guess. Yeah, we'll come back to the rest of this later. I'm not gonna have much to say during this. I'm gonna be, like, keeping my eyes, like, super peeled. So, bear with me. Oh god, that Mumbo token could be anywhere. It wouldn't be underneath a Lapras, would it? Also, I feel like I recognize that floating pattern. Is that Lapras technically just a reskin of a crate floating in the water? That'd be pretty funny if it was. You know, I forget. Did the guide say that it had, like, specific clues for each collectible? Well, no matter. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. I suppose, alternatively, I could just, like, look up Kirko's video. Because he does have very comprehensive videos covering where every little thing is. And I already consulted it once for Pokemon Snap. Because I just could not find something. Maybe it was the Jiggy... No, I found the one in the volcano area, like, by accident. It wouldn't be under there, like... It's a tunnel. How could you possibly miss something in a tunnel? Nothing on that side of the coast. Ah! Alright, fine. I'll go the normal way. Wait, what even is the normal way? Ah, I gotta get it back on the boxes again. Or whatever this is. It's like a weird retaining wall. If I were a Mumbo token, where would I be? I kind of want to just do a lap around the entire island, but, I don't know. If I can't see anything up here, maybe I'll take a dive down there and see if I see anything. That seems like a place where a Mumbo token would be, is just at a random spot on the outskirt of the beach. Alright, let's give it a try. I mean, there is a tunnel there, but I think I checked that out last time. It just goes underneath the island, I guess? Well, that's one way to get from one side to the other. Okay, just real quick, see if there's anything on, like, the very back side of the island. I don't think so. Is this technically the fastest way to get across water? Just keep jumping and flapping? Maybe that's slightly faster? Whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Banjo's like slipping off the stump there. That's just a shock jump pad. There wasn't really anything interesting there. Last I checked, it was just a fake Bulbasaur. Now, I'm straining my eyes, but it's very possible that the Mumbo token I'm looking for isn't even in this particular sub-area. Have I already checked behind Snorlax? That would be a good place to hide a Mumbo token. What? I don't see anything. Extra life tucked underneath his armpit. No thanks. Maybe on this side of the water? Well, I see a Nintendo coin, so there's nothing back here. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's not here. Goodness knows I've tried. Maybe under the little boardwalk here? Nope. One more quick run around the track, but I think we've checked everything. It wouldn't be in the Game Boy room, would it? I hope not. Well, that's 1 of 4 areas checked. I'll go to the tunnel, and then the lab, and finally the volcano. It's probably in the volcano. Wait a minute. Have I blown this thing up yet? I think I blew myself up on it before by accident. I mean, there might have been something in there. Alright, tunnel time. It shouldn't be too hard to explore. It's an enclosed area, unlike the other spots, so just gotta cross all my lines. Check every dot, P every Q. I don't know what I'm saying. No thank you. Wait a minute. Can you go behind the door? Nope. That would have been a clever place to hide a token. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta look around and look for spots where I think, oh, I didn't think of that before. I'm pretty sure I've been in that little tunnel before, but may as well check again. Oh, that's all. Come to think of it, why didn't Banjo Kazooie put a Mumbo token counter in the pause menu? I can only do that so many times. Really don't think I missed anything in... Oops. I forgot, you can't flap out of a run like this. Yeah, I don't think there was anything left for me to check out from this particular area. I wonder if there was a place where I could have made use of the bug transformation. Well, come to think of it, you can only really use that in the hub area and the volcano, right? So, probably not. Ah! Alright, whatever. Well, you never know. hope I don't have to deal with any of you goons. I don't know how I lived. Oh god, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. That counted? Alright, cool. I don't think there was anything left on the top. Do I get anything for, like, smashing Diglett? No, I thought not. Whoa, what the? What happened there? Right, you guys can go through walls. I forgot about that. That almost looks like something you could climb, but I don't see anything up there anyway, so probably doesn't matter. Yeah, there's that weird fish that you can't get to. It is not a Pokemon, it is some kind of weird Easter egg type creature. Holy cow, that thing was bigger than I thought it would be. And yet it's still weak enough to die to a claw swipe. Man, what was even hidden in all these little breakable crates? Grates, rather. Yeah, I think I've already checked just about everything in the power plant tunnel. There's a tunnel there, there's a Laffy there. Nope. Nothing there, right? Yeah, that's just the switch that we hit. Nothing down there, basically. Alright, yeah, I guess it's time to go on to the volcano. Well, I'll check the lab first, and then the volcano. Oh, right, that's how you're supposed to get over there. Yeah, I'm leaving. Where could that pesky token be? I can't even think of a place where something could have been hidden, like, here inside the lab that we didn't check already. Not unless, like, one of these bookshelves stops a little bit short or something. Oh yeah, there was also this, but I think we already got whatever's over here. Yeah, it's just a Jinjo. Right, where any other place you can go to from the outside... Damn it! I was gonna leave him behind as a joke. Yeah, there is nothing going on up here. There's, like, nothing over here except for the, like, Jinjo prison. But, like, guess where else am I gonna look? That is cool, how you can just pick up your own eggs if you manage to catch one. I don't know why this just crossed my mind now. This really has nothing to do with anything, but, I found myself wondering earlier today about the prospect of a farming simulator game with the gimmick that, like, you create your own NPCs. Because I feel like that's the #1 thing that I get disappointed by in these Harvest Moon-like games, is that the NPCs end up just not feeling very interesting. Like, I kind of wish I could mod them or something. So what if that were, like, a core conceit of the game? Is that, like, in addition to your own character, you can, like, plan the schedules and, like, create the likes and dislikes for, like, the other characters inhabiting your village. To some extent, I feel like that's part of the popularity of Animal Crossing, is, like, getting to choose, well, try to choose, the villagers that end up as your neighbors. You know what? Might be a good idea to go ahead, well... I want to transform so that I can, like, poke around in the lava without getting hurt. So yeah, maybe we'll come back for that. Come on, get on there. Well, you never know. Anyway, I'm gonna have to, like, poke around and see if there are, in fact, any farm simulators on the market that actually do something like that. Because it definitely got popular, almost to the point of oversaturation. So maybe someone else has come up with that idea by now. I would very much like to see what a game like that would look like. Yeah, if there's anything in the lava, I'm just gonna check that out later when I can transform. Hopefully I'll be able to see the token just sticking out. And then I can, like, make a mental note and be like, alright, I'll come back for that later. I check, like, every crevice with lava. You never know where it could be hiding. Man, what's even in this tunnel? I forgot all about this. Oh, yeah, this is the little place where I was, like, afraid I would die. Because, like, I ran out of Wonder Wing. Oh, right, you can fly in this area. Oh, boy, I wonder if I missed something... in the air tonight. Ah, what the heck. Let's just go ahead and do it. Keep thine peepers peeled. Well, I'm glad that 100% completion doesn't entail, like, finding all the oranges or whatever. That would have been a pain in the neck to try and find all those again. There might be something still in one of these lava pits, because, I was running low on gold feathers last time I was here. Nothing really to do over the ridge. What about over here? I didn't see anything. What about, like, alright, nope, no problem. There's more flight pads. Anything in here? Just an extra life. Over here? Gotta check, like, every friggin' corner. Way up. Oops! Did I already check, like, behind that rock? It wouldn't be in the water tunnel, because there ain't a lot of room to maneuver under there. Wait, what's that? Oh, right, the Pokemon cartridge. Where could it be? Alright, let's check behind the rock. There's an extra life. There's an invisible wall. Wait. Of course it was right there. Well, there you go. Ah, that's so obvious. Can't believe I missed that. Alright, well, mission accomplished. Let's get the heck out of here. Hey, look at that. I'll be finishing the game completely topped off. Or whatever that's worth. I don't know, it's kind of like... I feel like sometimes I am compelled to heal every single one of my units in a Fire Emblem game before seizing the throne. Even though it takes goddamn forever. And like, is the experience even worth all that time? The experience points? I don't know, you be the judge. But nonetheless, it is something that I sometimes like to do, just for obsessive-compulsive reasons. Alright, now Bowser said to check inside the guide. There's gotta be a reason why the game was leaving check marks in the place of Mumbo tokens. We're so close to finding the final secret. I don't even know what the heck it's gonna be. I'm really glad that I'm not spoiled on that, by the way. Like, for all I know, it could be a whole nother level, like Castlevania was. Or maybe it could be like a giant Banjo Kazooie statue made of gold. Maybe it'll be like the super credits list that's twice as long. Maybe it'll be, I don't know, a slideshow of artwork. That'd be cool. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of in the habit of, I'm kind of expecting that just based off of Rare's history. Like, some of the super 100% completion, 101% whatever, some of those rewards have been just completely silly. Like the blooper reel in Donkey Kong 64. Like, good job. Hello. Wait. Oh. Um... Okay, maybe Bowser was just telling us where to look. I honestly did not notice that there was an option to go to the left and check for missing Jiggies. Well, it says it's in the jungle, and I'm willing to bet that it's inside of Edson's doghouse. But how do I get inside of it? Like, I can't think of a transformation that I can, like, take with me. Like, that's what the signs are pointing to. Wait a minute, wait. There were maps on the walls. Oh no, wait, there were maps inside of Thomas Edison's house. That's where they were. I feel a little bit disappointed that the final thing didn't get unlocked with all the Mumbo tokens. I mean... Is Mumbo hidden somewhere in the jungle? Did I somehow miss that? Resident Evil on the N64 was a miracle! Compressing a 2 CD game to just 64 megabytes. We're really gonna have to keep our eyes peeled now. Can't jump off here. Yeah, I feel like I missed Mumbo somewhere. And like he's gonna have a super transformation that eats up the rest of my tokens. But where could that fella be? I haven't even seen any red feathers, I don't think. But I did find the orange. That's the important thing. Maybe Edison will give us something now that we've collected all the Mumbo tokens? I don't freaking know. Wait a minute. What if I shoot an egg in here? Yeah, a little too low. Edson, that's what it was. Edson. Yeah, I don't see anything Mumbo-ish around here. The Mumbo areas have been very cleverly hidden before, so where could I be missing something? I kind of just feel like pressing B in front of random objects and seeing what happens. Alright, let's look at the map. Jungle 1. Once again, I'm pretty sure we got that thing at the beginning there. Yeah, that first one. So according to this, there are 4 Jiggies in the... Well, according to the guide, there are 4 Jiggies in the jungle. And I really want to believe that the last one is hidden inside the doghouse. I just can't figure out how to get into it. And I don't see Mumbo hidden on any of these, and I didn't see anything pointing towards that possibility in the temple. Hey, what's that? There's a little A little picture of Pipsy in the mouth for some reason. You can't take the Pipsy transformation out of the world, can you? Don't think you can? Well, there's a lead, I guess, if I can't think of anything else. I'm convinced that the last Jiggy is inside the doghouse. What if I just try smashing it? And you don't see anything different, right? Nope. What could I be missing? Guess I'll take one more look through the jungle just to be extra super duper thorough. This is dragging on for a while. I feel like I should have found this thing by now. In particular, I find it suspicious that Jungle 1 only has one Jiggy in it, when there's like 4 total. I'm very close to just opening up Kirko's video and trying to find where the final secret is. Okay. I'm gonna take that as a sign to consult the video. Oi, oi, oi. Alright. I just need one clue, one direction to look in. And also, wow, RetroArch just hard froze this time. I need to restart the whole thing. And that's twice that happened on the beta Banjo Kazooie level. What the heck is going on with that? Whoa, hold on a minute. In the video thumbnail for the final secret of Nostalgia 64, there's an image of Mumbo and Pipsy. Okay, Pipsy is absolutely the key to all this. Somehow there's a way to take Pipsy out of the world. I can't believe I gotta go back to Diddy Kong Racing again. I can't believe my hunch was right. I just saw the one little picture of Pipsy under Edson's bed. Like, there's some kind of a connection there. And now we know for certain. Alright, Mumbo, hook me up. leave 60 Mumbo tokens unused if this ends up being what I think it's going to be. Did I really never try leaving the world as Pipsy before? I must have gotten really fed up with this level or something. Like, I just want to be done with it. Here we go. Can I leave? No. Okay. Oh, I guess there's another way to get out? I have an idea. There's another Pipsy hole inside of that door there. And there's also the fact that you can, like, fall through the floor in that room. Like, it's supposed to be lava, but what if there's a secret to be had here? I feel like I'm really grasping at straws here for even considering going under the level. And if this doesn't work out, I don't know what to consider. Like, I can't think of any other way to get in and out of, this level. Like, that's the only exit, right? If I see any TV screens, I'm gonna investigate them. I have a weird feeling that Pipsy is, like, small enough to get inside of a TV, so maybe one of them acts as a warp? That's purely my imagination talking. Yeah, this is just a tiny little hidey hole. What happens when I just jump into the pit? That would have been pretty funny if that technically put me behind the loading zone, and I could just leave normally. I'm gonna check the Haunted Forest again real quick. You don't suppose there's a warp zone inside of Wizpig's mouth, do you? Nah, that's just silly. Right? Oh, hi there. Welcome to the stream. You have caught me at my most confused. I am at a loss as to where this final secret could be hidden. To the point where I'm trying shit like this. Trying to go inside of a pig's mouth in the hope that it'll lead to a warp or something. I'm at a loss. How else can I get this character out of this level? Can I, like, jump over the wall? No, I don't think so. Can't do much jumping as a mouse on wheels anyway. Well, I'm glad you came by. I could use something to distract me from, the tedium of combing over a level looking for a secret. I'm trying everything I can think of. I'm trying to go inside pictures in the wall. Yeah, what's new in your corner of the world? You getting rained on a lot? I suppose I should be thankful for the rain, because I've got a little mini rose that has been struggling to stay alive over the past year. And as of today, it's finally sprouting some new leaves, so I really hope it gets a couple more flowers going before the end of the year. you almost fainted this week. I hope you were indoors when it happened. Yeah, I really hope it's not, like, heat-related. Partner may now have a cat. Cat distribution theory strikes again. Kitty showed up one day and made herself at home. How do they do that? Like, so many cats just know how to pick the right people and just worm their way into a new home now. I feel like anything could have a hole in it that I could go through. I am just obsessively checking everything. What is that? Is that from Banjo Kazooie? What is that? I do not recognize that. That looks like Click Clock Wood, but I don't remember there being a note door in Click Clock Wood right there. Well, can't go through the TV. Can't go through that. Can't go through this. It was worth a shot, though. I really hope that window isn't a breakable thing that you can go through. That would be just so suspicious looking. Gonna call the vet to give her a once-over. Pretty great, kitty. Aw. Well, send me a picture sometime. I'd like to see her. Even though she's probably gonna end up looking almost identical to the cat that me and my grandmother raised. But, I mean, he was a precious boy. I still wouldn't mind seeing more of him. Once they can get a decent one, sure. Do you have a problem with, poor quality veterinarians in your area? Well, you've raised, like, dogs before, so I'm sure you would know. He's a little shy. Gotcha. Oh, you meant the picture. You'll send me a picture when you get a decent one picture. Okay, gotcha. Ah, boy, I might have to consult Kirko's video after all. I'm gonna try just one more thing. I'm gonna try to just leave through the level exit. On the oh. Well, that's probably where the window leads, huh? Yeah, under the assumption that the game is lying about Mumbo Magic running out. You love cats. Do you still own a cat? Oh yeah, didn't you have a cat named Kirby or something? Oh shit, here we go. Oh! What can I do about this? Yeah, we heard that before. Ultra Ocean, GoldenEye, Diddy Kong Racing, Bomberman. Never to explore outside of the cartridges. Alright, I'm going to try going back in and breaking that window. I don't know what that's going to accomplish, but I gotta take every lead I can get my brain to wrap around. Actually, there's no doorways here, right? Like, I can't open any of these? I thought not. Kirby was your sister's, Cleo was yours? I do not remember a Cleo. For some reason, I always heard about Kirby. Maybe that's because it was your sister telling me about the cats before. I don't know. Wait a minute. Could this be a clue? Can't believe I'm actually doing this. But like I said, I need every clue I can get. If I have to play an ARG to finish this, then so be it. This just leads to Mark Kirko's link tree. So, no secrets here. Yeah, there's not like a secret hole in the middle of this, is there? Wait a minute. That's not a thing you can go into. Is it on the side of the building there? Everything looks suspicious all of a sudden. I hate this. Yeah, that was the QR code. Wait a minute. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Wait, how the heck do you get down? Oh, there we go. Literally on the other side of the wall. So, yeah, if you didn't already know about this, this is a ROM hack of a N64 game made by one Mark Kirko and his team of very talented pals. And it is very fun, and he's working from a lot of experience. He's made a lot of things like this. A lot of projects where he modifies a game to be something else. Yeah, as you can see by the fact that the Twitch logo appears in an N64 game. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing here. Happy Pride Month! Happy Pride Month to you too. I actually had someone tell me that earlier today because something that I've been wearing to work for the past, like, month or two is something that my uncle gave me for a soccer game. Like, it's a requirement that everyone going into the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta have, like, they have to be see-through. I didn't have any see-through bags, so my uncle just had one to spare. And it's just a little shoulder strap, little tiny rectangle bag, like, just big enough to hold your phone and maybe your wallet. So, ever since I started wearing, like, since I started wearing different pants, we'll put it that way, to work, which do not have pockets, I've been using that to hold on to my essentials. And it is wearing out. Anyway, point being, someone noticed the rainbow stripes on the strap. That's what I was trying to say. That's that the strap connecting the clear bag to my shoulder is pride flag. And today was the first time that someone pointed that out, so cool, but that's, I would wear that every day if I could. Doesn't have to be for pride. You refuse to wear pants that ain't got pockets. Understandable. I wish these had pockets, but it's part of the design, so I will roll with it. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try to get on top of the roof. Actually, one more thing. If I can get on the roof, then maybe I will also want to get into that window on the second floor. So let me try that real quick. Well, that is, let me get that busted open real quick. Anyway, as to why the boots are jumping up and down, that's just to get you to notice them. They really want to be worn. Alright, now let's go transform. Spent a pretty penny on some pants. Got some cute ones from Big Bud Press recently. Big Bud Press. This might not be what it is, but that strikes me as, like, the name of, like, a hemp or... a hemp and or marijuana specialist. That's like an online retailer or something. Which I guess you could make pants out of hemp, but I don't imagine that being very comfortable. Alright, can you get on top here? I think that's just a little too tall. Yep. That's kind of interesting. I never noticed that N64 logo there. Alright, last thing I'm gonna try is that thing on the roof over here. I'm not even sure if I can get to it. That's a steep jump. I don't think this little car can make it. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm so desperate, I'm jumping into everything that's, like, even so much as painted to resemble a wall. I mean, a hole. And here, I was just hoping that it would turn into a Mario 64 warp, but that didn't happen. Alright, I'm out of ideas. Kirko, tell me your secrets. Kirko just displayed a picture of Mumbo for some reason. But what is he doing? Okay, the sheer fact that he's going through the trouble of doing that in the Haunted Forest area... Like, that already gives me a big clue as to where to start looking. Hemp, if you process it right, will be similar to linen. You can also make knittle-based textiles. Oh! Although, not very many people wear linen nowadays, do they? I can imagine pants being made of a material like that, though. Maybe not underpants, though. Wait a minute. What if you have to, like, do the Beak Buster on that little spot in the center of the tree? Like, is it a hollow tree? Guess we're about to find out. And you'll probably want to keep that beehive alive so you can jump on it. No. Yep, I am lost. Kirko, where the hell are you going with this? Wait, why did you do that? Wait a minute. No, he was clearing a path. I have to come back here as Pipsy to do something. But, what? What in the world can you do from that tree? Linden's pretty popular now? Oh, really? How did I end up picking up those shoes? Problem with modern linen is that it is spun and woven on equipment made for cotton, which is very different fiber. That's why antique linen from the 19th century looks so lovely and crisp. Oh. Well, surely there's a specialist out there that, spins linen the old-fashioned way, right? If not, well, I imagine they'll be doing that soon enough, because that's a niche market waiting to be explored. Ah. Is this just gonna be one of those super cryptic things where it's like, you jump on all of the branches, and you just arbitrarily get like a good job, here's a prize? What?! I would have appreciated a hole in the middle of that. What in the world? There was no clue. There was no clue given for that. What in the world? Revisit every level in the game to find the silver coin, with an invisible wall passage next to each one. Complete the game to win the 100th Jiggy. Well, some things make a lot more sense now. Oh boy, so we're just gonna have a straight marathon run of every single level back to back. Oh boy, I was not ready for this. Kirko, you're insane. Absolutely insane. And it's like, treated as an all-new game mode, but you're just bouncing around as a little mouse. Okay, well, if the little hidey holes spit me out in the right place every time, it might not take too long to find each coin. Alright, well, let's get to it. It wouldn't surprise me if the next coin is in one of the little warp rooms. Yeah, like, you go in here and you can warp in Mario 64, but, I mean, not in this, obviously, but maybe. Oh dear. I gotta deal with these things and I can't kill them. Oh no. You're not sure anyone has the equipment or know-how anymore. Oh. Is that really, like... I was about to say lost media, but is that actually, like, a lost art that no one knows how to do anymore? And for the sake of being comprehensive, I'll say that that applies to either the spinning process or the, what do you call it? The, like, how to make the equipment that does it for you. Very possible. You do hear about that sort of thing every now and again. About, like, an old tradition, like, being neglected and no one knows how to do a certain thing anymore. And I'm gonna guess that the Nintendo coin is inside the mountain somewhere. You have some reenactment friends you could go harass. And not them specifically, but, you know, someone out there in the world. Surely someone is, like, keeping that candle lit, so to speak. Yeah, come to think of it, I think I remember seeing something in here. Yeah, there's a bunch of coins at the bottom, so maybe the Nintendo coin is... Yep, there it is. That nerd is somewhere in the world, but it ain't you. Hey, can I just go on the side here as a mouse? I keep saying as a mouse, but she has a name, and it's Pipsy. I really can't believe that Pipsy was actually the key to all this. Let's go the other way. This is kind of cute, though. It's almost like she's driving up the side of the hills. I see it, I see it, I see it. But how do I get in there? I don't know. I thought maybe I would have to jump into the middle of the Triforce or something. Anyway, the other thing that came to mind on the subject of, like, lost arts in clothing is, like, kimono embroidery. Like, that's something that I've heard about before, like, as being a quickly fading traditional art that's, like, disappearing. But I don't know enough about it to, like, say definitively one way or the other just how lost that art is. Also, I think I'm gonna start making a few save states, because this game has crashed on me twice. Let's make sure that doesn't happen again anytime soon. Okay, that was not the solution. Thanks for taking me back to the entrance I came from. Question. How well does a mouse do in water? I don't feel confident enough to answer that question until I, like, find a body of water with stairs in it. I wonder if it's near, Ruby. He was just sitting near the world entrance, like, not doing anything. Nope, not near him. Well, at least I can rule out having to break any boxes. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you can go underwater just fine. Don't worry about it. What you find fascinating is bobbin lace. Bobbin lace looks like witchcraft. I have no idea what that looks like. Oh, my internet window was open the whole time. Oh shit, look at this. Wow. There we go. Yeah, I have no idea how you would go about making something like this. I would have a hard time just stitching this into, like, a piece of clothing with a piece of yarn. Want ice cream, but require assistance to scoop the ice cream, and everyone else went to bed. Have you tried just using a spoon run under hot water? That should make it easier to get through the ice cream if it's, like, really tough. Well, that's what I like to do, anyway. Did I see something over there? No. The issue is that your dominant hand was operated on last week, and the scoop is heavy. Wow. I must have, really knocked out your hand, then. Either that, or you have, like, an industrial-sized ice cream scoop. I feel like I would be able to chip away at a bowl of ice cream just with a hot teaspoon if I had to. Carpal tunnel surgery. Yeah, I do remember you telling me about that. I wonder if I can get into the little room, wherever it is. Like, you got that space over there that leads to the NES room. Oh god, I hope it's not in the NES room. Didn't quite make it. Looks like the surgery is way cheaper than you thought it would be. Well, that's good. Yeah, medical costs ain't, Oh, can't go in there. Eh. There we go, over there. Let's see if I can get in here. This would be a great place for hiding something. Yep, there it is. Ha! Oh no. It was just here. Where did I see that silly Nintendo coin? It was probably underwater, if I had to guess. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm almost certain that I saw it underwater somewhere. Alright, brace yourself. We're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, like, medical costs are not something I would wish on anyone in this country. It is a grim fate. Yes, that was a Lapras. This is an entire level based on the game Pokemon Snap. And there were 3 sub-areas branching out of this one area, so it was pretty darn cool. Not around here, is it? Near, like, the fake Bulbasaur? Nope. Yeah, it's too bad that, like, ROM hacking tools are not yet sophisticated enough for Kirkle to make, like, animations for all these characters. That would be just great if he could do that. And I'm sure he wanted to, and he has done many things to try and mimic the effect of animation here and there. But ultimately, he cannot, like, make his own animation rigs, and that is too bad. There it is. I knew it was on the outside somewhere. After insurance. The amount billed to your insurance had your eyes pop out of your head. I see. It was probably one of those, like, once it goes over so and so many dollars, the insurance covers the rest of it. That's why I never get anything out of insurance, because every single problem I have is, like, a small dollar problem. Mostly auto insurance, but also things like, I don't know, flu shots, COVID shots. Like, that does not even entertain the idea of getting close enough to approach a minimum deductible on an insurance plan. That's all I ever need done. Like, car insurance, man, all I ever get are little scrapes that need a little bit of body work that are, like, several $100s, yeah, but nowhere near enough for my insurance to even think about covering any of it. Oh, I think I remember. There was a Nintendo coin near one of the crates, I believe. Not you, crates. Okay, nothing to do with that crate then. That is just a really suspicious red crate that does nothing still. I don't know. Maybe it was important in the 007 game. Maybe inside the gatehouse? Also, if you didn't see me stream this part of the game before, isn't this just wild? An area inside of Banjo Kazooie, a goofy little Nintendo game, based off of GoldenEye 007, James Bond. Right there. That's my guess. That's my best guess. A little weird, yep. But, what can I say? It was just another one of Rare's greatest hits. The influence from GoldenEye went on to affect many games, including a Banjo Kazooie game. Not Banjo Kazooie itself, but Banjo Tooie had some areas that were like direct facelifts based off of GoldenEye levels, multiplayer levels, I think. Like, they had the geometry, they even had, like, the first-person shooter gameplay mode that they put into Banjo Tooie by having Banjo take the bird out and use it like a rifle with a bayonet. You know, the bird beak is the bayonet. Gonna see if you can find something. Whoop! Okay, can't go that way. Well, good luck finding something. If you lived here, you would not have any problems. Like, even right now, there are at least 2 different kinds of M&Ms sitting around somewhere in the pantry area. There's some leftover, like, red licorice. There are biscuits and jelly. Excuse me. My roommate has these little, like, chocolate-filled breakfast breads. All kinds of ice cream in the freezer. Like, my roommate cannot go a single day without ice cream, it seems. Probably all kinds of other stuff that I'm forgetting about. Alright, I'm going in circles. I do not know where the coin is. Could be on the wall. Could even be on a roof. I don't know. Ah, I've got the bird's eye view and everything, but I still don't see it. I'm glad we at least have a limited area to work with. Alright, so the fact that I'm even allowed into this second area tells me that it's not further back. It's somewhere around here. I'm gonna check the crates again. It's not in here, is it? Surely not. It's in here. God damn it. I don't know how you would get in there without taking damage. Well, this ought to be interesting. Wait. I thought I saw it just then, like, clipping through the thing. Okay, I accidentally skipped past that building entrance, so I hope it's not in there. It's too easy to fall off. No way it would be in there. That would be mean. I'm gonna guess by the outhouse. No, maybe not. The Pooh Mountain, maybe? It's not over there. Yeah, let's just keep climbing this mountain. It would not surprise me if it's at the tip top. Making this more of a get to the end of the road without taking too much damage challenge, rather than a find the needle in the haystack challenge. Well, there's a fire. Oh, okay. Try going the other way. Okay, okay. No way that's the solution. Because in order to get there before the thing closes, you have to, use the speed shoes and get there really quick. Could it be over here? Nope. Maybe by the beehive? Or the, like, honeycombs? There's not that many places to check. I hope it's not in the barn area. Let's check over here real quick. Could be in the water. Nope. Maybe it is in the barn area. Ah! Stay away, Grublin. Near the bees, maybe? Oh, jeez. The bees do not like mice. Duly noted. Well, that felt like negative progress. Where the heck is the entrance to the barn area? Did I miss it already? Oh, it's over there, it's over there. Man, that is an easy little spot to miss. Just a random little, like, wood hole sticking out of nowhere. Right, now we can get this done. Hey, you managed to get the ice cream out. Great, great. I knew you could do it. You have ice cream, frozen cookie dough, popsicles, s'more stuff. Ooh, a s'more sounds nice right about now. I do not have supplies for s'mores. Would I consider getting some? I'm sure my family will find an excuse to make s'mores sooner or later. I don't have to rush it. We talked about it while we were on vacation. Like, we had a fire pit at the Airbnb we were staying. And we had a hell of a time trying to get that thing to stay lit. Like, we had 5 people, including me, having their own individual tries at getting the, the wood and tinder piled up high enough in order to, maintain a fire. And it wasn't until my uncle came along and took a whack at it that it finally worked. My aunt suspects that it was just a case of the wood being too wet because it had rained the day before. So it wasn't until my uncle tried that the wood finally dried off enough to actually catch fire. Maybe in the tunnel? Where's that pesky little coin? Anyway, while we were having fire time, yeah, definitely the issue, the topic of s'mores and hot dogs and other sorts of fire roastables came up. And it got me really craving some of that stuff. And I feel like I've already checked everywhere around here. Oh, never mind. I see the coin. I see the coin. I see the coin. How do I get there? Feels unusual that the coin is on high ground this time, but whatever. There we go. I gotta be nearing the end of this crazy quest. Oh boy, Donkey Kong 64. Where could it be here? It can't be too high up on Donkey Kong's head. Because that would require greater jumping power than this little car can manage. Maybe it'll be in, like, the Jungle Japes lobby? Ooh, or maybe even in King K. Rool's arena. Rawr. Unless the coin is hiding behind a rock, I don't think it's in here. I wonder if I can get into the Gloomy Galleon lobby. That would be really annoying, but it's a possibility. I'll check that if nothing else works. What about in here, in the little pond? Well, there is a little ledge here, in case you fall in. Nah. Well, I guess I'll check down here too. They had Partake graham crackers at the store. They are vegan and top allergen free, sorry. Dandy's vegan marshmallows and chocolate. Very nice. Vegan marshmallows. Oh, right, because, like, gelatin... Do they still make gelatin from, like, horse bones or whatever? Well, this was a good idea, but, not a lot to see, and I don't see any coins. Yes, they are still made from horse bones? Wow. I mean, if it's what they've been doing this whole time, then I guess why change what isn't broken? I don't know. Unless you get kosher gelatin, which is beef or fish, since Judaism has a pork taboo? I was talking about horse, not pork, but well, arguably the horse would be even worse for people that are abstaining from certain kinds of animals. I'll bet you it's in the Banana Fairy aisle. Maybe not. This would explain why this is locked behind, like, 100% completion, because otherwise, like, you might run into a situation where there's, like, a locked door that hasn't been opened yet, and Little Mouse here probably can't do anything about it, so... But it doesn't look like it's here. Where could it be? Horse meat isn't kosher either, because horses don't have split hooves and don't chew cud. Okay, the strict definition of kosher is a mystery to me. I don't completely understand it. Now, it's certainly not my place to judge that sort of thing. But, like, I don't understand what makes, like, the split hoof thing, like, significant. You have a whole book about the evolution of the ban of pork in certain religions in your to be read. I see. Oh shit, I don't think I can get back on K. Rool's Island. So I guess that rules out the Gloomy Galleon lobby. Yeah, cars can't swim. So where else can I look? I thought for sure it was going to be on the Banana Fairy Island. I might have to consult Kirko's video again, because I'm very quickly running out of places to look. Really hope it wasn't in, like, the Frantic Factory lobby, because that's gonna be, like, kind of impossible to get back to now. I guess I did make a save state, so if I absolutely have to, I can go back in time and fix things. Just checking to see if it's maybe on the outskirts of the island. Is there a way to get back on the island? That almost looks big enough, like short enough of a jump that I can make, but maybe not. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I don't think this is short enough for me to just jump into. Nope. I suppose it could still be on the underside of the ship. I don't know why you have to, like, slow to a stop as a mouse. No, as a pumpkin. I know what this is a reskin of. This was originally the pumpkin transformation in Banjo Kazooie. He sent an article about kosher. Basically, kosher roughly translates to fit. Oh, excuse me. Fit or appropriate. So, for the purposes of this conversation, it's just food that's fit to eat under Jewish law. Gotcha. Oh boy, I read some controversial opinions earlier today with regards to, like, Israel that I don't dare to repeat here because I don't want to start, like, a fiery hot political debate in my silly little Banjo Kazooie stream. But, yeah, it's... Ugh. It is, and probably always has been, like, just a completely fucked up situation that, like, has no ideal outcome. Okay, I'm definitely getting desperate if I'm checking back in here again. I'm also running low on health. That's got me a bit concerned. I wonder, if I die as the mouse, can I just respawn where I came from? Oh, but if it just pops me back at the last room I was in, that's probably not gonna work. Alright, I'm gonna consult the video again. Because I do not know what I'm missing here. Where is that pesky coin? Oh, son of a gun, it was in the Banana Fairy Island. I just didn't see it. Ugh. Don't you hate it when you, like, take a wild guess at something, and you're sure that you're right, and then you think you're wrong, and then it turns out you were right the whole time? Ugh. I think if I had, like, a Twitch chat of 50 or more people, they might have caught that while I was poking around in here. It's in one of these ponds. Islam also has a set of food laws, though the word is halal. Right, I remember hearing about that years and years ago. As opposed to foods and things that are haram. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I told you previously about a, like a history or social studies teacher from back in our high school. Or was it middle school? No, I think it was high school. I'm pretty sure she was a practitioner of Islam, so I'm pretty sure that's where I first heard those words. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I do not want to get bumped by a bull. Well, since you're here, you get to experience this goofy little music tune. It would not surprise me if the coin is hidden inside of Edson's house. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and make a beeline over there. I'm not gonna go in any of the holes, because, like, there would be no way out. So it would probably just spit me back out, at the room entrance. Which teacher? Boy, I wish I could remember her name. She was from, Pakistan. I think when we discussed this, we came to the conclusion that you didn't have this teacher. I think in our... There it is, there it is, there it is. I knew this doghouse was going to be important. I just went straight through it. Well, there we go. Mumbo throws us a little party. Nice job, bare brain and filthy feathered one. Complete Mumbo's game. Now get fancy wallpapers. Just scan magic QR code.
Oh, bonehead, where's the last Jiggy?
It's in that secret cave back there. You want it? Go get it. Well, hey, let's move, Kazooie. Well, sure, why not? This is such an old school, like, reward. I remember back when, like, websites for Nintendo games, like, you would be able to play a mini-game in the browser, and your rewards would be, like, wallpapers, screensavers, like, app icons, things like that. Maybe some music if you're lucky. And back then, that was cool. That was really cool that you could, like, get a reward, like, related to the game before you even play it. Hey, there's phone backgrounds in here, too. Let's see... AK wallpapers. Ooh. Oh, neat. These are, like, promotional images for N64 games. Like, I even see games that were not represented in here. Like, Goemon. And, Mario Golf, Mario Party, Majora's Mask, Perfect Dark, 12 Tales Conquer. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to actually save this. But it's being difficult about it. Like, it really wants me to use the Mega app. Like, that's how this is being distributed, is through a Mega download. Yeah, I click on the little dots and my options are share link, open an app, and info. This file is too large to open in a mobile browser. Use the Mega mobile app for unlimited file size support. I don't want to do that. Can I do this, like... Hang on a minute. Do I have, like, a desktop app QR scanner? I don't think I have one by default, but maybe there's like a web applet that can do this. Alright, let's try this. Well, I suppose I can, like, snip with the Windows tool. Yeah, I'll snip this, save it. Here, you guys can look at this while I'm busy with this. I've got this, great image saved to my computer that really shows my appreciation for this, television series that me and my roommate have been watching lately. So, here. Okay, I think this worked. So now I can open Mega in my browser. Yeah. Download as a zip file. Yeah, there we go. Then I can get this one. And there's even, an extra image. What does this say? It's a JPEG file that says promo flyer. More than 1,150 restored and upscaled retro arts. 1,050 retro wallpapers in 8K size. Ooh, look at that one on the left with, like, Super Mario World. 1,025 retro phone backgrounds, and easy access to all of Kirko's modding projects. Well, ain't that nice. Also, before I forget, I'm gonna go ahead and download the phone wallpapers on my phone. Might take a while. But that's okay, we can just run this in the background whilst we go about, doing our thing. So... do we really do nothing with the remaining 60 Mumbo tokens? Are you gonna pull the rug out from under me? Like, I got all the Mumbo tokens, but what if I didn't? Like, if I didn't get all the Mumbo tokens, would you be... Okay, that scared the crap out of me. I was just gonna look on the backside of the island. I was afraid I was gonna get kicked back to the title screen or something. Oh, okay. No more messing around. Let's just go inside. Well, there it is. The final Jiggy in all its glory. Surrounded by, Jiggy coins. Does anything special happen if we get this? What the? Golly! The very last Jiggy! Wait, hold on! That's not right. Final Jiggy bugged, so just you wait until... Banjo Kazooie Nostalgia 65? Aw, we've been fooled! Kirko? Does this open up like a whole new quest to go and find all the stupid oranges? I gotta say though, that was a pretty funny jape. But there's still that Mumbo icon spinning around. Like, why is that there? You would be so mad. Yeah, I went through this whole quest for that last Jiggy. I mean, it was just for completion's sake, so I didn't really care that much, but, yeah, I got an orange instead. Well, it looks like that's it. That's our, super secret ending, is an orange. I mean, I've been noticing those oranges all throughout the game. I knew they were leading up to something, but I didn't expect this. I'll just consult Kirko's video one last time to, oh, looks like my downloads are done. Just make sure I'm not overlooking anything. Hold on a minute, what's this? There's something else going on here. I saw, like, a... Huh. Oh, that's weird. I didn't get the orange talking to me. Oh. I guess it got changed. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Maybe... Hang on, when was this video uploaded? 3 weeks ago. Huh. I guess that really is it, isn't it? I guess how else would this go down? And I guess the joke here is that we can't leave because this is the absolute final thing. Like, in order to even get here, you have to have, overturned every stone. And gotten every little thing. So, yeah, that's it. That's literally it. I guess I did it. Good for me. I guess I'll see you guys at some point in the future. I've got, like, 4 consecutive days of work coming up, so I won't be streaming again for a while. Let's see. I would say my next opportunity is, like, next Monday night. Yeah, I'll go ahead and plan for that. Next Monday night sounds good. So, I'll get into that then. And we might start on a new game, like Perfect Dark. Or I might try a more experimental stream, discussing things like music or art, one or the other. So, I guess I'll see you guys then. Yep, that's all I got for you. It's almost midnight here. I really need to go. Catch you later. Have a good night.